Howdy, howdy. Okay, it's working. I was looking at I was looking at the wrong video capture device. I was like, it's the audio isn't coming in. Why isn't it coming in? And then I scrolled down slightly. I was like, oh, there it is. It's Saturday morning. I'm not fully sore throat this morning. Not like really. I just woke up, so I think it'll like clear out over time. I was just really exhausted this week for some reason. I didn't really. I feel like most weeks, even when I'm streaming, like more than usual, I still fit in game time pretty frequently. On my days off, I try to like, oh, I'm gonna make progress in this game that I'm playing off stream on this day. I really didn't like play games this week, which is really weird for me. But I don't know, I was just really tired. I almost bled out in a parking lot like 40 minutes ago. What? What? Are you okay? Yeah, I didn't really play a lot of games this week, which is strange. I think I was just so tired. No Digimon story Cyber Sleuth progress. No, I have gotten a bunch of new Digimon, but I haven't made any story progress. I need to get back to my Digimon grind. I just was so, I don't know, I was tired. Did I stream Monday? I can't remember. I feel like I had chores I had to do on Monday. I can't even remember Monday anymore. And then Tuesday and Wednesday I was streaming. But then Thursday I went out and I have this I know what the proper name's like a Papasan chair, but I've always just called it like a bowl chair. Mama Moose has had a Papasan chair since I was like a teenager. She's had it forever. It's really it's like very sturdy, very well made, and I've always loved it because she keeps it out on her porch. And so some mornings I would get up really early and like go out and get in the chair and just kind of fall asleep out in the sunshine, and it was really nice. And so she was like, we're kind of older now and we can't really get into it anymore. She was like, our cats still use it, but that's really it. She was like, so if you want it. And I was like, yes, that's my favorite chair. So she gave me the chair, but the cushion is really old. Like it's the cushion is the original cushion, and you know, she's kept it partially outside, so it's like kind of beat up, kind of old, and like not gross because she keeps it she's very fastidious. But I was just like, you know, I'd like a new cushion if I'm gonna keep this inside of my house instead of out of my porch. And so I went on it was new when TV was still in black and white, probably. So I went out on a mission on Thursday to find a cushion that would fit it. And I actually found one. It's the cushion I found is actually bigger than the chair. I think they make them bigger now. But I don't mind a little overflow, honestly. So mission successful. Have you tried out Syrup's new chair? Yeah, that's the thing, is the second I put it in, Syrup was like, oh, mommy, thank you so much for a new bed. My bed continued to get bigger. It was, I did try it out. It's super cozy. I was like, oh, this will be my reading chair, because it's next to a window. It's actually where the previous owner of the house, it's the room that she had her special curtains in that I unfortunately had to get rid of, that could open from the top so that she could like have privacy but have light to read by. But I'm like trying to respect like the vibe of the house. And so I was like, oh, I'll make this my reading room. Quote unquote. I'm sure it'll be used for a bunch of other things, but so I put the chair in there next to the window and I have like a nice light over it and everything. So I was like, oh, this will be a nice place to read. So I tested it out and I was like, I'm gonna fall asleep in the middle of reading books here. That's fine. You mean before color was invented? I told Papa Moose that I told everybody that story and he was just like, we haven't done the night yet. But yeah, so that was mission success. I was able to get my big cushion, but I when I was Googling, because I was basically looking for, a lot of places sell that type of cushion, like Target and Walmart all sell that type of cushion, but they only sell it online. And I was like, that's the kind of thing that I want to like feel in person. Like I want to see how cushy it is and how soft it is. I don't want to buy something and then have it be like flatter than I was expecting. And so it took a lot of research, but I finally found one place that was like, oh yeah, we carry those in store. And I was like, okay, well, I gotta go all the way over there for that. And when I was Googling the area, because I was trying to figure out if there was anywhere I could stop to get dinner, a retro gaming store popped up like right down the road. And I was like, huh. And it's one that I've actually heard of before, because when I've asked in the past at other retro stores, like, oh, do you have this? Do you have that? They've always actually recommended this place. They've been like, oh, you should check there. They have everything. But it's a little far from me, so I was like, yeah, like maybe if I'm ever in the area. And I totally forgot about it. What's the occasion for this start time? I just want to make progress in the game. I want to make progress so that I've been grinding off stream a little bit for like requests and area levels. So I want to make progress so that we can see new things together for the first time, and then I can grind the repeat bits off stream. Plus I wanted to go out and maybe take a small hike while it was still light outside, so I figured if I start earlier, I have a better chance of getting to do that. But yeah, so they were like, oh yeah, this retro place has everything, you should check there, and I was like, okay. So when I saw it on the map, I was like, oh wait, that's the place that everyone keeps mentioning. Like, I should actually swing through there while I'm on Cushion Quest 2024 and see what's up. And it was crazy. It's easily the biggest retro store that I've found in the area. It was huge. I'm trying to think of like what size to compare it to. It was almost like the size of like a specialty grocery store. Like it was so big. And they actually, so a lot of retro stores around here, this is my pet peeve, and I know it's like, it's the dumbest pet peeve, and I don't blame anybody for it. But a lot of retro stores around here are really, really disorganized. Like they separate stuff by console, but that's it. Hold on, let me see. They separate stuff by console, but that's really it. Otherwise, it's just like a pile. And you're like you better hope that you know exactly you know exactly what the spine of your game looks like, because otherwise you are not gonna find it. And so I was kind of expecting that. It's super organized. I think that was the thing I was most excited about.
Hard time finding Pokemon.
What? Then give me a light.
Look for a glowing Crystabloom for me, would you?
Okay, sir. Sir, yes, sir. What was that? Did I just get a question mark? What is that? What was that? Oh, it's Speedro. Go away. Adios. Oh. What? What? Oh, they want me to. Its owner may be nearby on what grounds? Oh, do they want me to bonk him? Oh, I'm a fool! It's okay. Next time, next time. Bigger than a Blockbuster? I would say it was around the size of a Blockbuster. It was like, it was pretty large, all things considered.
Awesome!
Smack dab. You want to nope. This the Crystabloom. Not what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, Maria? My promise to you? So that's always like my pet peeve. Is not even a peeve, because like it's not their fault. They're, you know, it's not like these stores are making $1 million or anything, but it's hard to find stuff, and so. But this place, they had every single section, and they had a lot of sections, a lot of different consoles. They had every single section alphabetized. And I was like, no fucking way. I was like, this is insane. It was so nice. I don't know why, but that was what, like, put it over the top for me. I was just the fact that I could find everything. That I could find everything super easily like that. It made it really easy to check. And I still ask them, because if I don't find what I want, I'll sometimes ask, just because sometimes stuff will come in and it's not like categorized yet, or another crystal ball? So I did ask after the stuff that I'm hunting right now, but they didn't have any of it, which is fine. It was honestly just, it was just neat to see. They had so much stuff. So I'm definitely gonna go back there. The prices were a little high. Oh. The prices were, is he glowing? He's glowing! The prices were like a little high. Eat the! The prices were like a little high compared to other places in the area, but honestly, I don't know. It was kind of, I kind of go back and forth, because sometimes I'm like, oh, I could get it cheaper for online, but then other times I'm like, then I have to pay, you know, I have to pay shipping, and you don't get to see it in person, and I like supporting the like local retro businesses. So I actually didn't get anything, but it wasn't because I was like, oh, it's too expensive. What's that? It was because I was wandering around marveling at everything, and then they came up to me and they were like, is there something this was after I asked. They were like, is there anything else that you're looking for in particular? And I was like, no, I'm just, at this point, I'm just kind of like enjoying your collection. And they were like, yeah, we're closing in 5 minutes. And I was like, heard. I'll leave. Cause I don't like making split decisions about costly retro purchases, so I was like, I'll go think about it, I'll be back. Yeah, they're definitely decent if you don't want to wait and if you want it immediately. Yeah, I just didn't want to I didn't want to rush, so I was like, I'll come back. It's honestly, it's pretty far from where I live, but it's not that far from where I work. So that was why I had to do it on Thursday, because I was like, that's like the one day I need to pick a day where I'm at my specific office that's near it, and I can move a stream away from that day so that I can not be late and make everyone sit around waiting. But they were cool. They were playing like Persona music when I walked in, and then all of a sudden Dame Dane came on, and then they put on Parappa music after that, so they did there's a good vibe in there. Would you let me stay the night after closing for $20? That's the only way I would be able to actually look through everything I wanted to. But yeah, it was very cool. It was very cool. They had an in-box PC copy of Final Fantasy XI, and I was like, like, I'm the only person who's excited about this being here. The other weird thing about it. Do I have? No, it's a 3-star that I don't have. I should try and get it eating an apple. My bad. Some of these are you sure that's a 3-star? This is a 3-star and this is a 1-star? Are you sure? Let me try that. Let me try the auto, and then I'll see what the auto chose. Oh, it didn't have a LED anything yet. But yeah, I want to go back and I want to take a closer look. Yeah, they had Final Fantasy XI in box. They had that was the thing. That was the weird thing. Is a lot of retro stores around here. So I've actually known a couple that have gotten broken into. Because no offense to where, like, the area I live in is super quiet and like super safe and just like very chill. But we have like a little bit of a meth problem. Like a little bit of like a heroin issue as well. And so if you have a business with things that with a high concentration of things that are easily snatched and sold online for like good money, you tend to have a break-in problem, and so I actually know that a lot of retro stores around here have gotten robbed, which sucks. But so that means that they tend to have the higher ticket items under higher security, basically. I'd break into a retro store just to steal a copy of Sparkster completed box. But so usually when you go into a retro store, they have like the Madden 2006s on the shelf, and then if you want like the high ticket items, which for a lot of retro stores around here is basically anything over $50, they have it in a glass case, and you have to like look through the case. You have to peer through the glass, and you can ask them to open it for you and everything. Oh no. Sorry. But this place had, it was like totally random. They had some stuff in the glass case that they just seemed to kind of throw in there because they were like, oh, this goes with the rest of the things in the case. But on the shelf, they had like games that were like $100 plus items just on the shelf. And I was like, why is this out here? I was confused. Like, it was cool because you got to really take a close look at everything, but I was like, that was what happened is when I found the game actually that I worked on, it was in its LE box. And I was like, oh, it's so cool. Like, the only LE box that I've ever seen is the ones that we had in the office. And then, like, the one that I got for working on it. And I've never seen them in the wild because they pretty much were only pre-orders. And I've never seen them, like, turned into a used game store in its complete condition. And I was like, oh, it's so cool to see one of these in the wild. And so I pulled it down and I was checking it out and I like turned it around and it was like $280. And I was like, why is this just sitting on the shelf? Get this shit in a case. I'm scared for you. Break into the store, steal the game Maple worked on. Why are these weird ones? Okay, so the one in the cave was a Yon Mega, I guess. Why are these weird ones 3 stars? Look at how cute he is. I'll go with that.
Now then.
I don't know if this one's gonna beat the other one. No. Universally. Come on, man. I'm so confused why this is a 3 star. I'll take it. And not like, not a great score. But yeah, it was really cool. I want to go back.
Nice work.
I wanna go peruse with a little bit more time on my hands, where they're not like itching to kick me out. And they carried Weiss too. That was the other thing that was crazy. There's a lot of stores around here. I've only found like 1 or 2 stores that regularly carry Weiss. But they had like a lot of the new sets, and they didn't have Azure Lane though. I'm still looking for Azure Lane. I should just buy it online at this point.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Did they have the HoloLive cards? No. That's one thing I've only really found 1 store that carried HoloLive, and they didn't even really carry it. The only reason I was able to buy it there is because the person at the counter didn't know that they were they had bought HoloLive because they were gonna resell online for crazy prices, and I don't think they realized that the owner wanted to resell online for crazy prices, so they just sold them to me. It wasn't even in the system yet. They were like, oh yeah, I guess we're selling these. And then when I came back to buy more, they were like, I wasn't supposed to sell those to you. Which was really funny, because that's where I pulled my Okayu sign from. So get fucked, I guess! But I really haven't found anywhere that actually, like, sells them. No, I found one place that sells them. That's where I bought the boxes that I pulled the Pecora sign from. And that's where I bought the avatar packs where I pulled my like $300 Zuko from too. So they're my lucky place now. Rip Bozo.
Great timing.
Did you ever go back to that one card shop with the gal you became friendly with who was super excited about the Royal Knight Digimon set? No, I need to go back there. The problem is, and this is gonna sound really weird, the problem is when I go there is that I need to plan to go there. I can't just swing by. A lot of these places, like with the retro game store on Thursday, a lot of these places I'm like, oh, I'm in the area for, you know, a life errand. And I'm gonna swing through and pick up or just like check out this store while I happen to be there. I've tried to do that a couple times with this place, like, oh, I happen to be in the area for, you know, a haircut, or I happen to be in the area to do this other life errand thing, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll stop by that, cause I got their rewards card. I'm in their rewards program and everything, and it's a pretty good program, so I like the place. It's just every time that I go there, they want to talk to me for like an hour. And I'm usually like, I gotta go. I've had a couple instances where I tried to swing through when I was like on the way to Mama and Papa Moose's and we were having dinner together. And I'll be like, oh, I'll just swing through, spend 15 minutes, see what's new, peace out. And I'll get in there and they want to talk for an hour, and Mama Moose is texting me like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. The same as the library, yeah. It always takes way longer than I think. So I need to like plan. I need to plan next time I go there to, you know, have some space and some time. That's where I got my Lord of the Rings commander decks. Commander.
A new discovery.
Don't you understand that I only chat when I'm in VTuber form? Disregard me in this vessel of flesh. That's true. That's true. I'll be like, sorry, once I leave a laptop on the counter. Go get into my car, drive away. Like 45 minutes later. I pop up on the screen. Okay, we can talk now.
Nice work.
They're super nice though, and I know that they actually go to like Bushiroad tournaments and they organize trips. So I do wanna, when tournament time comes around, I wanna get in touch with them.
A new discovery.
The Belusilva Island Crystal Bloom. Oh, it counts for, does that count for its own Crystal Bloom? I guess so. Doesn't override the other one. Now. Just getting started with this after hours. Good luck out there. I know you can do it. I'll try.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys I made an online Pokesnap profile.
All right.
Go to internet and check your page to see it. By the way, now that we've got that Crystal Bloom info, I've got something to report. I hope you're excited. I am excited. But yeah, they're super nice. I should really go back there. It's just, yeah, I just need to be like, I need to have like free time and
Yep.
be ready for a conversation. A lot of places, a lot of shops, the people behind the counter will kind of like, especially here, because I feel like I live in a place where people kind of don't like to interact very much. So you come in and they're kind of like, I can see that that's a customer. I'm gonna peace out, and unless they absolutely need me, we're gonna happily ignore that each other exists. But there's once in a while you come into a place where the people just really want to like be friends, and so this is one of those places. There's actually another one closer to my work. I found it on accident because I stopped to buy a sandwich on the way home, and it's next to the sandwich place. And while I was waiting for my sandwich to be done, I was like, oh, I'll check out this store. It looks cool. And it's mostly a board game and miniature shop. Like, I think cards are kind of their secondary. But I walked in because I saw a board game that I've been interested in for a while, and I was just kind of looking at it, and then they noticed me, and I swear to God, like the entire shop like gathered around me and was asking me questions and was like giving me the full, like, we play, you know, we play D&D on Thursday, we play board games together every Saturday, you should come in. They're super nice, and I was like very overwhelmed. I was like, what's happening right now? Woman detective. There was a bunch of women though. It wasn't like a bunch of dudes who were like, woman. It was like there was a bunch of girls there too, and they were also super excited. Maple, that's a cult. There was a bunch of girls there, and they were all super excited. They were like, oh my god, you have to come play with us. And I was like, I'd actually like to go back there because yeah, they just seemed like a really, it seemed legitimately like a big group of friends that ran this game store together and were just excited that somebody else showed up. And I was like, this is really cute. They were super nice. It's in kind of a weird spot to park. That would be my one problem, is the parking there is wretched, but I can figure it out. Enjoying your Metal Gear playthroughs? I've been enjoying my Metal Gear playthroughs. It's okay if you haven't been on a lot lately. Life is busy. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Metal Gear a lot. I keep thinking about it off hours. Well, okay, so I feel like Metal Gear is making me a crazy person. Cause I was like looking up like nuclear related stuff because of some stuff that they brought up in MGS3. And then I was like, how has the US lost like 6 nukes on US territory that we just like don't know where the nukes are? And I was going down a rabbit hole about that. But then I wound up going down a rabbit hole about like bots and the internet, and like kind of connected to some of the to some of the stuff from the end of MGS2. And one of my Zoomer coworkers was asked, he was like, yeah, we're seeing like a lot of traffic. We're seeing a lot of traffic through like some of these pages here, but it's not like it's weird traffic, and it's not acting the way that we'd expect. And I was like, it's bots trying to sway the algorithm to try and impact how search results will appear in order to shape the public consciousness. And he was like, what? And I was like, listen, I've been spending a lot of time on the internet lately. I've been Googling very specific things. It's the Patriots, yeah. I was just like, is this the work of the Patriots? And he was like, what are the Patriots? Is this the Lollylulelo? Playing Metal Gear molds you into another instance of Kojima. It's how he passes on his legacy. It's so good. She knows too much. Lamp, take her out.
Now then.
Oh,
Is this the Lollylulelo? They can make Pokemon and Crystal Blooms glow. Oh, so I can throw these at things. Blue Illumina orbs only work here on Florio Island. Oh, so this will only work on in the first areas because the flowers, the glowy flowers here are blue. So I bet the ones that'll work on in the jungle are, aha! Watch this.
Observe.
I see. So I need to start chucking these.
nice.
Unplug the MSX. That was awesome.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Wow, Lentil's very own light show. What did you call it again? The Illumina phenomenon. It's interesting how it can occur in both Pokemon and plants. You can use these orbs to send Pokemon and Crystal Blooms into the Illumina state for a while. When you do, watch for changes in their surroundings. Can we have some of the orbs that work here on Florio? Of course you can! We're gonna have to try these out back at the nature park. I want to try these in the stages. Obtain Illumina orbs and... Okay, so we got them for both. I'm gonna ponder these orbs.
Hey, so
I should be able to... I'll do this one because I want to level it up. I wonder how I throw these distinct to the apples. It'll probably show. Here. Aha! Be careful out there. Sorry, so can I? No. Cute. Okay, so I need to look for Crystal Blooms. Oh, this changes everything. There's the... Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't throw stuff into the web. What? They don't get bonked by the apples. Or the apples. Yeah, I'm very pleasantly surprised. What the?
hey, good eye. Now we can get a closer
Pokemon
look
tracks
at those
appear to
swamp
lead
Pokemon.
off into the undergrowth. Oh, can I, like... Oh, I can follow? You want an apple? Check it out! See, it's cool! It's cool!
Whoa, really?
Gotta ask Todd for some illegal pester balls. Was that what they were called? I was trying to remember. Can I bonk him? Oh, dang it. My aim is off. Where are we going? Isn't there a... There's a... Oh no, there's the ancient ruins down there. Hey, what's that? Oh, Toucannon! Yeah! Cute! Want an apple? No? Is that a no? Wonder if I could get the Magikarps to glow. There's something behind the waterfall? Yeah, I'd like to check out these game stores more. I just need to like... What is it doing? I just need to like carve out some time. Pretty. Oh, there's a rainbow. What if I give him extra glow? Look. If I throw the... Oops. I assume something will happen here when I reach like level 2. Oh, that's just behind... I thought that was a special cave. I think it's just behind the waterfall.
Oh.
You're back. You look hungry. That's a 2. That was only a 1. A 3. I don't know how to get some of these 4 stars. I think you have to be, it has to be like really special to make it a 4-star. Buchanan. Jan Mega. Oh, him washing his tail was still only a 1? Yeah, let me show you my profile.
Let's do this. Nice work.
Oh? Aha! He is so picky. He's the pickiest. Wagsire.
Nice work.
It's a little close up. Really?
Nice work.
Your first 2-star.
Nice work.
One's actually really cute. I don't think it's gonna win though. Just want to live in the Quagsire space. Gotta study those pores. What I need to find around here is a Final Fantasy, an active Final Fantasy XI community. Final Fantasy XI LAN parties? Sign me up. So I guess the glow doesn't really add anything. I thought it was gonna make it like super special. Maybe it does, but only in some cases. I can barely tell what that is.
Great timing.
Was that really a diamond for that? Okay. More clear in this one. And it has the rainbow. Appreciate you had to correct yourself in the middle and say active community. Listen, I'm sure that there's a lot of former, in fact, I've met former Final Fantasy XI players around here, but they don't play anymore. You gotta play. I need people who are still playing so that I can get help with like some of the stuff. Oh, so I can get help with some of the stuff that I... Path? Oh, I discovered a new route! Oh no, that was a research title. Be the change you wish to see in the world. I can't force a bunch of people to play Final Fantasy XI. I mean, I try. Whether they actually follow through is up to them and their god.
Yeah.
Where did I? Why are the people who play this game so weird? Just need the right tools. Rally the old ladies in your forest and encourage them to install Final Fantasy XI. I'm almost through Heavensward in 14. Wow, you're ahead of Horus. hours. I actually was able to finish certain requests. I figured this one out. There's my photo of it. You have to throw it really far ahead of time so that when he flies by, he sees it. There's the apple guy. Yeah, this is the. Oh, you mean what was it, Johnny 3 apples? I don't know. I need to go. I think I followed him on here. Who needs wings? Don't be scared. Comfy always run away from me. I wonder how I could get them to be my friends. Maybe the apple is... For whose sake? Oh, maybe there's one of the big queen bee ladies. You think Arbok ever falls out of his tree while sleeping? Maybe if I throw an apple at it. Yeah, Horace, go on. What, have you finished Heaven's Word? Are you gonna lie and tell me that you finished Heaven's Word? Let's see. When you think about it, I'm in Stormblood in my heart. That doesn't mean anything. No, I feel like, I don't know. Like, I still play 11, but I feel like...
Take care.
I feel alone in my... Eat the apple! Eat it, now, fuck! I feel very... I feel like I'm the only one from my squad who still plays it. I'm not in touch with a lot of my old 11 community. Whoa! Oh no, he's dead! In 4K! I can't believe this! Oh, I see. If I want to go down the other path, I have to scan. In 4K. He's dead. Lady, I swear. Sorry, Ledian, not Ladybug. I'm a casual. Yeah, I'm not in touch with a lot of my old, like, Final Fantasy 11 folks. I mean, a lot of them are older. Whoa! A lot of them were older, so... And when I was playing when I was, you know, a teen.
Oh, really?
So I think that plays a part in it, and that, like, a lot of them were like, I have children. But let me just throw some apples at him. Pre-bait. Oh, they sink. But I mean, I know that some of them, there's children can be trained to do raids. I know that some of them still play like 14 and stuff. It's just that I don't like talk with them. And it's been long enough that I'm like, it's weird to be like, hey, this teenager that I played Final Fantasy XI with is hitting me up. I get him to snatch the magic part. It was funny, I actually, one of the people that I played 11 with did hit me up years later. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that one did. Oh. I did an interview for E3. I think that's what it was. And just because my like voice is kind of different, he recognized my voice from Ventrilo in the E3 interview and was like, wait a minute. And actually sent me, we were like, I added a lot of my Final Fantasy XI friends as friends on like PSN or Xbox at the time. And we didn't like play a lot of games on PS3 or Xbox together. We just kind of were like, oh, let's add each other so we can stay in touch if, you know, if one of us stops playing 11. The Vent era, yeah, Ventrilo was the business. But yeah, he recognized my voice off of an E3 interview, and he sent me a PSN message and was like, sorry if this is weird. But he was like, were you on this E3 interview about this thing? And I was like, yeah, that was and he was like, oh my god. He was like, I thought it sounded like your voice, but I wasn't sure. And he was like, sorry to like weirdly hit you up after all this time. I was just curious. I was like, yeah, that's me, brother. I still see a lot of them on that guy in particular is like always playing Destiny or Halo. And that's it. Which I respect. I do wonder like what happened. I think that's the weird thing about the internet sometimes. Is that you make all of these friends, but sometimes the picture of him dead is the one that the professor's like, that's the ticket. Oh wait, I think this one's really cute actually. 3-star. I want a 1-star Ledian, but they're all 2s. Buchanan. The PSO to Destiny pipeline is real, so maybe the Final Fantasy XI to Destiny pipeline is real too. I need to get back to Destiny. Oh. But what I was gonna say is the thing about online friendships is so weird is you can get really close with these people and not have enough like personal information to, if they disappear, to like figure out what happened. I think that's one thing that's like weirdly distressing. Need more dead Pokepics. Especially back then, because I feel like people are a little bit more. I feel like people, especially when you become friends with somebody, people are a little bit more. And it's not a good thing. People are a little more open with like their personal information now when they make friends online, because I think it's easier to like meet up at cons and all of that stuff. And so you at least tend to have somebody's like full government if you've been talking to them for a while, especially if you like mail each other stuff. But isn't that sort of what we're all going to the World's Fair is about? Kind of, I think. Last online 5 years ago, I was in jail, so funny story. Yeah, I mean, so that's what happened. I feel like, especially back in the day when, you know, even like telling people what your full name was online was extremely taboo. Like, I have no idea what happened to a lot of my friends back then. They just kind of vanished, or we got into different things, didn't talk as much, and then and it's like, what happened, you know? And I'm so curious. I wish I could tell. You were in jail. I wasn't in jail. So one of my best friends in Final Fantasy 11. I say like he wasn't like one of my best friends. Like he was one of my best friends in the game. He was definitely too old at the time to be one of my like IRL best friends. But one of my the people that I hung out the most in the game, and he was like he was super cool, and like there's definitely, when you play, especially when you're like a teenager, you have to be kind of careful in online games of people who might be creepy. But he was not like that. He was certifiably like, he had the strongest older brother energy of like anyone I've ever met. Like, he would always yell at me when he saw me online, and he was like, "Why aren't you doing your homework? Is your homework done?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "You need to do your homework." Like, he was like, do not fuck up your life like I have. Go finish your homework. and whenever I was like clearly kind of down or something about stuff that was like happening at school or whatever, he would just like very, not like in a creepy way, but in a very like, just like almost like a teacher way, just talk me through it and be like, here's the reasons why that doesn't matter, like calm down, like you're good, just keep living your life, none of this you're not going to care about any of this in 10 years. And he was like universally right. And so he was just a super cool dude, and was always, and he acted that way with like a bunch of people. Like he was very like friendly with everybody, but he was definitely kind of like an older brother to all of the younger people in our link shell. He was always kind of like smacking us around, but parentheses lovingly. And if we were ever out of line, if we were ever getting like a little too adult, he basically was like, "I'm outie, go ask your mom." But then one day he disappeared, and we were all like, "What the hell happened to him?" And we were all like super nervous, and we were like, "Is he okay?" And we just like tried to like, it was kind of like nerve-wracking, but he eventually came back. It was like a couple months later he came back, and we were like, "Where were you? Was everything okay?" And he was basically like, "Yeah, like something happened and I like couldn't get online, and like I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to be online." And we were like, okay. And then we just kind of like went on like normal for another, I'd say like a few weeks or another couple of months, and then he disappeared again and never came back. And we were all trying to figure out what the hell happened, because we were like, what's going on? And eventually, I think one of his, he logged in, but it wasn't him. it was a friend of his that was like, yeah, he gave me like his credentials so that he could log in and basically like shut stuff down, because he got picked up. I don't know whether it was for just like selling or possession, but he got picked up for weed. But it was in one of those states that has like a super zero tolerance policy, and he wound up going to jail. And we were all like, what the fuck? And so that's always like stuck with me, is like, I have no idea if he's like still in there or if he's out now, but he was like such a good dude to all of us that like we were all like super crushed about it. But like that's the thing, is man is a dare cautionary tale. Yeah, it was ridiculous, because it was like we knew that we were like, he's like no, it definitely wasn't it. Like his friend was trying to be vague about it, because I think he didn't want us to be able to Google or anything, but he was basically like, yeah, it was weed stuff, and we were like, of all the things it could have been, it's like the least harm. Yeah. And so like I have no idea what happened to him, and I just hope he's okay, basically. Because he was just like the best dude. But that's the thing, is when you have online friendships, like for all we could have known, he could have, died or something, or like, I mean, going to jail for a long time for weed of all things. It's not, it's not great, but you get like really close to people and then you don't know when those things happen, so it's kind of scary.
Nice work.
I just hope he's okay. I do, whenever I like log in and do stuff, because he actually helped me with one of my math projects that I used Final Fantasy XI for. So whenever I'm playing Black Mage, I always think about him, and I'm just like, oh, I hope he's okay.
Nice work.
But even if we wanted to like write him letters or something, like we don't have the information to do that. You're just cut off. It's scary. The internet's scary. Or it can be scary. I mean, I'm sure that I've done that to some people without meaning to. I mean, I'm not like, I didn't go to jail for some really dumb shit, but I didn't go to jail for anything I haven't gone to jail at all. The way that I was phrasing that, I was like, why am I phrasing it like this? I haven't gone to jail at all. But I haven't gone to jail for anything dumb like that. Like that was ridiculous, but I'm sure I've disappeared on people and I didn't mean to. Maple jail time, Alcesia. Yeah, I do have a Discord. If somebody could drop the link, maybe a mod should drop the link so you won't get shot. Jail for Twitter crimes. Maple cheater, Alcesia. Yeah, jail for Kuruko card game crimes. But I'm sure I've disappeared on people, because like when I used to Maple only go to jail for smart things. There's no smart reason to go for jail. I feel like there's reasons that are like, why the fuck are you putting this person in jail, versus like, okay, this person caused actual harm. I can like see why they would need to be, kept away from other people.
Nice work.
Like there's a galaxy of difference between like premeditated murder and I smoked the weed one time. Arrested for big brain crimes. Why are you in jail? The experience? Ma'am, can you explain how you cut all those Game Boys? No. But if you're breaking out your brother from prison from inside, there's a smart reason to go to jail. Are you just referencing Prison Break right now? I mean, I'm sure I've done that because like I've talked about before, I was like a big poster and super mod on the famous asterisk
Nice work.
RPG / video game forum of the early 2000s, RPG dreamers. And I probably ghosted all of those people because even though I was a mod there, when I got really into Final Fantasy XI, that kind of took over my life, and I wasn't spending as much time on the forums. I wasn't in like MIRC chat as much. I wasn't on, what was that other chat platform? ICQ, IQC, I don't remember. I wasn't around as much because I was playing Final Fantasy XI all the time. And so they were probably like, is she dead? they were probably going through the same thing that I go through with people. I've never actually seen Prison Break. Did I just pitch Prison Break? I feel like that's like what it is. But there's a lot of people that I knew from that forum who also just kind of vanished. I feel like that's just, you know, how the internet goes sometimes, which is, like I said, it's unnerving when you care. You start to care about people because, you know, they're people and you're talking to them all the time. But then you're just kind of left without any closure. I like, so this was back in the day, my big like IRC chat era and forum era. Like that was kind of in the time when like long distance phone calls from a landline were still kind of expensive, but we didn't really have Ventrilo. Like Ventrilo was still really new, or I don't even know if it was out at the time. And there was no really good way to talk online, and sometimes we wanted to talk like with our voices, and so we would call each other long distance, but we had to keep it to like 5 minutes, so we had to cram like a lot of information into 5 minutes. So these are like people whose phone numbers I had, and I like called them on the phone and we chatted for 5-minute stints before going back to AIM or IRC. But I do wonder, sometimes I wonder if they vanished or if I vanished or if we both just vanished at the same time. But I think about them sometimes, especially when I engage with something that they really like. And I'm like, oh yeah, I wonder how that guy's doing, or I wonder how she's doing. She was super into this. I wonder if she's like, you know, what her life is like now. It's the agony and the ecstasy of being part of online communities, I guess. Oh, he has an update for me. Yeah, there was one guy who I was really good friends with from my forum, and we talked on like AIM a lot. So if you posted on forums under the name Hwarong from Tekken, and your AIM username was Devil May Guy, and you're wondering what the hell happened to that random girl who was always talking about Xenosaga, this. He's probably like, she still won't shut the fuck up about Xenosaga. Nothing changes. Devil May Guy is a strong username. I know, right? There were so many people.
All right, on to the next site.
Oh, we have a new island. Oh, is that 2 new islands?
Now then.
I've pinpointed 2 teleportation points we can use. 2?
Look.
Look. One on this long, narrow island and another offshore in the middle of the water. Captain Vince never got to that spot offshore, did he?
That's great!
It's gonna be amazing! I'll let you decide what order you want to visit them in. Keep up the good work. Imagine if they also went VTuber. Yeah, it's funny because I feel like I have different eras. Like everyone before Final Fantasy XI, I have no idea what happened to them. How's it going? Enjoying your research, Johns? Listen, I've got to tell you something. There's a feature I originally forgot to suggest to the professor, but I got him to add it to your research camera. What kind of feature? It's a melody player. It lets your camera play a little tune. A little music can prompt Pokemon to show you whole new sides of themselves. Wow. So this is the flute. Sounds awesome. Rita, could you fill in the details? Yep. Sure thing. If you press R, a melody will play. While it's playing, you can press R again to make it stop. A little music could wake up sleeping Pokemon. Or make some Pokemon get up and dance. I haven't had a chance to try it though, so I'm no expert yet. So next, let's give it a whirl. Gonna soothe those savage beasts. Yeah, I feel like everything before Final Fantasy XI, I've completely like lost those people and I have no idea what happened to them. And then Final Fantasy XI, I still have some people on like Xbox and PlayStation, but we don't talk anymore. So I just kind of occasionally see what they're playing. And I'm like, oh, that's cool, but we don't really chat. But at least I know they're alive and well. It's of different eras. Yeah. It's just, sometimes when I think about it, I get really existential because I'm like, oh my god, there's all these people who at a point in my life we were really close and I have no idea like what happened to them. But I think that's, like I said, the agony and the ecstasy of the internet. It's just between me and you, okay? I do not want any secrets between me and this suspect child. You're not gonna believe this new feature for the Neo 1 the professor's testing out. Apparently it shrinks the whole pod and whoever's riding in it. What? Wanna take it for a quiet little test run? Uh-oh. She's not supposed to know.
Professor!
Oh, Professor! Cut it out. Look, I'll explain later, okay? Hee works for me. Anyway, the shrink function should kick in automatically if you run a scan at this one spot in the nature park. We can go in the trees, so let's find that spot. Pokemon Fantastic Voyage. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean this to be like a downer thing. It's just something that's kind of, it's interesting how life goes. New area unlocked. Wait, I want to go inside the tree. That was in the park, right? I mean, I feel like it's harder to kind of vanish like online nowadays, because I feel like not everybody, but a lot of people post like way too much information. So it's like easier to keep track, but
Take care.
let me see. Oh, I'm playing them a jaunty tune. You guys wanna dance? He danced! Are they singing? Oh, they're gonna fight! They're gonna fight! Scan time? Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, that's just the same thing as before. Where's the tree? Never too young to have an existential crisis. Forgot he just falls and stances up. Where's the tree he wants me to shrink? Oh, that was probably where I could have gotten Flying Dodrio. Was it here? No? There it is.
There, that's it.
Here's to
Monitor
lead
says you
somewhere.
can
The
get
monitor
through there.
says you can get through here.
Time to see a whole new world of Pokemon.
But yeah, but the apples are super tiny!
The tree function worked. I'll keep an eye out for you. Have fun in there.
Cute! Where are you going? Oh! Steppy. Yes, a lot of the... Oh no, I'm so low on memory already! I need to be more... Oh my god! Wait, am I on an Emolga right now? Shroomish! Heavy snores echo from within. We know who this is. Is this a Bidoof butt? How do we get that Snorlax? Oh, there he is. Bibooty.
Awesome.
Ooh! What's happening right now? Are they fighting? They have one photo left, I gotta make it count. Yeah, a lot of the people that I used to play Final Fantasy 11 with are really into like Destiny. Bird Pokemon's nest. Maybe its owner is out looking for food. What if I leave some food? I can reach.
This is as far as we can go with this test version.
Okay.
Once you leave this area, you'll automatically go back to normal. Can't wait to hear all about it.
But they got really into Destiny, and I actually played Destiny 1. I played all of Destiny all of Destiny 1 except for Rise of Iron. Oh, the Shroomish are out and about now. You guys wanna do a little dance for me? Oh, they're dancing! Hold on, I wanna see his face. Oh, he's just walking like a normal boy, he's not dancing. Get it! Get it! Pretty good one. Oh, that was my last photo. I played Destiny 1, except for Rise of Iron. Holding on to that last photo like an assassin with one bullet left. For now, we can just go over your photos, but let's talk afterwards. Uh-oh, is he gonna give me the business for using the feature that I wasn't supposed to use? So that, oh, that's a 4-star. This is 3. This is 4. And it's a request. This is 1. That one's cuter. This one, oh, this is a 4. It's a 4, really? This is 1. Oh, I guess I don't have a 1 for Heracross yet. I only have a 3. This is a 3. 1, 2. Oh, I have 1, 2, 3, and 4 for Emolga, so that's not gonna do much. 3 for Shroomish. That's a 3-star, are you sure? Oh, this is 4 stars.
Now then.
3-star all caked. He loves Pokemon butts. Professor Mir likes what he likes. Only 3-star booty? Embarrassing. 4-star. He's doing a little dancing. Complete!
Excellent.
You filled the page for Grookey.
Nice work.
The more Pokemon you get in a photo, the more insight it gives us into the area's ecosystem. This is a 4-star. I wonder if them actually hitting each other would have been higher. That's okay. Cute!
Perfect timing.
Oh, this is gonna just destroy the other one. 4-star Dodrio.
Hey.
Photo for each star level. Dodrio's page is complete. I wonder what I get for completing pages.
Great timing.
Seems ordinary enough. Wow, thank you. Imagine being this cool professor! Love yourself! Remember getting the whole Pokemon in the frame, looking nice and big. They're like the same photo. I have no idea why one is bronze and one is gold.
Nice work.
Wurmple. Emolga. Oh, I think the new one's way better. When you want to be as cool as a Pidgeot, I suppose.
A new discovery.
Next is Shroomish. He's so cute. Look at his little
Nice work.
feet. Seems to be doing a little dancing. Oh, he was dancing. Doing Fluffru or running scan. Oh, running scans gets Pokemon to face you? Next, we've got Bidoof. What a cute Pokemon.
Nice work.
Oh my god. There you go. I was like, is he really gonna... Next, we've got Torterra. It seems full of vigor. It's trying to be the more menacing one. Holy moly. Oh, the level ups get so brutal. Oh, oh, here's the side path level. So that's counted separately. An intriguing bit of research. He's gonna yell at me.
Now then.
Now then, once we're done here, let's all convene for a talk. This is like when your teacher says, "Can I talk to you for a second?" Oh, he looks so disappointed in me. Just a second, you there. What were you thinking? That shrink function is still in testing. You should have asked me first. Aw, man, our cover got blown already.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Can't we cut them a little slack? Think of all the sights we never would have gotten to see otherwise. Hang on, Todd. Did you know they were up to this? Oh, Todd just narked on himself. Look, just remember that the shrink function isn't fully tested yet. It's for the nature park only. You won't be able to use it anywhere else, alright? Okay.
Gotcha. Yep.
One time an English teacher wouldn't let me leave because my exit ticket assignment wasn't long enough, so I rewrote the exact same thing on the back, bigger and more spaced out, and she gave me an A! That's the opposite of disappointed, Tess. That's like, you got me. So many requests. Hold on a minute. Distinguished gentlemen! Sweet! Good. Thought I want to see this person's profile. That's it, that's the only one! Hold on, I made my profile. Internet. I can't see the trending photos because they're all spoilies. Oh, I can see more. Bad apple. It's Apple Zach again. Did Apple Zach change how his name is written? Oh no! Boba Fett, Sarlacc Pit, pathetic! Pathetic. Mean monkey. I can't see the others because they're spoilers. Apple Zach the legend. Zap. Let's see. Oh, hey girl. Big Sniffy! I love all the weirdos in here. Yeah, squeak. Oh, they're spoilers. See if I can see any of the trending photos. Oh my god. On alert. Miiverse lives on through Pokemon Snap. I was gonna say this has very Miiverse energy. Where's it going? Happy vibes. Nothing unusual. Noteworthy behavior? Question mark? Charge! Pretty common behavior! What is this? Smooth swimming. So tired. Here's Pinsy. Brr. Join the cool kids club. Oh my god, wait, what is this? Noteworthy behavior? You don't see this every day! Well, I'll show you guys my page. It's not a lot yet. It's pretty Bidoof heavy. Oh, I got some sweets! On chow time, I have 2 separate chow times. A bit unusual. I've received 57 sweet medals. This This is my page. there's my Where'd the other 57 go? I wonder if the professor's uploading more stuff. Or if he overrode one of his other favorites that might have gotten more sweets. Rankings. Total Photodex score. Oh, I need to up my game. I'm shameful. Wonder who the top guy is. I got more titles. Oh wait, was that? Oh look! I got 20 sweet medals on the one with the emolga. That must have been one of his other favorites and I got overridden. I forgot if looking at the oh here we go. Objects of interest. Maps. Oh yeah, it shows you where all the Pokemon are. Those two notes there sounded like a Hyrule Field. It was like oh, it's Todd. Oh, that's a Todd request. I was like, is Todd uploading photos? Do I have to compete with Todd now? I could never. Okay, so I can go directly to the secret side path. Maricopia. The Spanakopita. Pristine sands and pastel tones make for a serene shoreline, or Voluka. In this vast desert, Pokemon gather at a small oasis to relax. This map is reminding me I gotta go back to Pal World.
Oh, right!
I only have a few pals left to complete my pal decks, but I've been remiss in playing. I did hit level 50. And I have a pretty good assembly line going, but and I beat all the bosses. Crabrawler.
What a warm and
Yo, check this out.
Yeah! Some fun photo sessions here.
Oh! Bro, check this out. Turn around. Turn around. Let me see your eggs. Blossom. Blossom. Is there any? Oh, Pikachu.
Awesome!
Smack dab in the middle. What is that? No, that's not. So they said the scan could make them look at you. Oh, he did! Oops, sorry, buddy. Yeah. Oh, there's two things here. Something's hiding in the grass and a Crystabloom. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's a Bellossom. Oh, they're dancing!
That's great!
Now your dance, ladies!
Oh!
What are they waving at? Oh! Excuse me! Marine pattern Vivian. Wingle. Cute! Look, look!
Mm-hmm.
What was that? Oh no, I missed the root! I missed the root because I was too distracted by his weird hand. Ooh, Corsola. Corsola. What is this? Oh, it is a crystal bloom. Oh, I don't have the the shiny boys for it yet though. Damn it. Ooh. Champ, what are you doing over there, buddy? You want this apple? What is that? A red shovel. Was it washed up here by the waves? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know what that means. Oh, this looks like something. Yo, Pikachu, you gotta get that Pikachu to surf, that's true. Look at this guy! Oh, he's going for it! Is that how he eats? Oh my god. Oh, we're at the end, we're at the end! Anything else? Ugh. One last rep. Ooh.
Hello.
How was your first crack at this course? Tell me all about the Pokemon you saw. Oh, will I, buddy? Oh, I got so many new ones. For Brawl, that's a pretty good one. 2 stars. 1 star. 2 stars. 3 stars because it was dancing. 1 star. 2. Howdy, Fireball. 1 star. His hand. The champ was star. I thought this other one was better. I'm gonna pick this one. And then the Crystal Bloom. What? Oh, because it's not glowing. It won't let me look at it. I got you. A swing.
All right.
But yeah, I played Destiny 1 up until Rise of Iron, and then I fell out of it for a little while, but I always wanted to go back and finish Rise of Iron. But then I wanted to play Destiny 2, but they keep vaulting content. And I was like actually following the storyline in Destiny, so now I'm kind of, I don't know what to do about 2. Like I feel like I would have to watch a bunch of YouTube videos to know what was happening. I feel like I would have to watch a bunch of YouTube videos to know what was happening because they vaulted all of the content that the game released with, and it's like really far along in the story now.
Great timing.
Like I get that they don't want the game to be like super bloated size-wise and like too big for people to download and install, but I'm also like, now I can't enjoy it. I can't enjoy it because I can't get the full experience. 2 is, from everything I've heard, in a very awkward situation at the moment. Wait, what do you mean? Deets, please. I haven't been paying attention. Still hope they follow up on Moth Mommy. Relatable. There's gotta be an on-ramp for new players. That's what I feel like, but everybody I've talked to has been like, there's really not. Like, you're just kind of dumped into where the game currently is and you don't get much of... Like, if you want the story or the context, you kind of have to seek it out yourself, which kind of sucks. Because I want to play it. Like, I played it with some friends. I played one with some friends back when it first came out. One of my, it was actually how I kept in touch and continued to hang out with some of my game job friends even after I left. We played Destiny 2, or Destiny 1. We played Destiny 1 together, and we would do like raids together sometimes. I know, Horace, you were one of the people I played Destiny 1 with. Were you there? Were you there when we got paired up with Uchiha Sasuke 2003, who carried the entire group? Yes! I just remembered. I just remember, yeah, we all like loaded it, and I was like, oh, we got paired with somebody. Oh my god, his name is Uchiha Sasuke 2003. Can't believe I'm babysitting today. And then he carried the entire raid on his back, and I was like, God bless this 13-year-old. This 13-year-old is getting me the win. I don't deserve it. That was our first indication that we were ancient. Moth Mommy is Savathun, one of the 3 leads of the Hive and Orcs' sister. Storyline with her in Destiny 2 was real good. Is that storyline like... So that's my problem, is it feels like the storylines get vaulted. And I'm sure that I can look up YouTube videos for like, what's happened in Destiny that you can't... Or Destiny 2 that you can't play anymore.
A new discovery.
But I would rather experience it for myself. The Uchiha Sasuke the Uchiha Sasuke 2003, yes. Don't think it's been vaulted? Okay. Yeah, I just want to experience the whole thing. I mean, I guess I still have Rise of Iron that I could play.
Great timing.
From the first game, but it's like hard to commit to playing the second game when I know that I'm probably gonna be like, what's happening?
Nice work.
Forgot I'd seen a Pikachu before. He's eating the apple.
Nice work.
Vivio?
Nice work.
Well, every time they show Destiny 2 stuff, oh, it's so far away. But at least I got the, I'll keep the other one, but at least I got the variation.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
Ow. Every time they show Destiny 2 stuff at like, not E3 or Summer Games Fest or anything like that, and they're showing story stuff, I'm like, this story stuff seems really interesting, and I know that if I jump into it, I'm gonna have no idea what's happening. So one thing I appreciate about Final Fantasy XIV is, even though, you know, the game is gigantic, gigantic on my PS5. Like, everything is there, and I can, and they have New Game Plus, so if I'm ever like, I want to refresh on what happened in Heavensward, I can just go do that. It's having a nice meal. Fantastic. I just love how it's grabbing the apple like... Google recommends jumping in The Witch Queen.
A new discovery.
Machamp!
Nice work.
I think I can go
A new
ride
discovery.
past Machamp?
Nice work.
I missed the route because I was too distracted by the hand thing. Woo! Level 2!
All right.
Ocean Research Team. Beginner Photographer. Sparkles 2. Oh, I got more stickers. By the way, thanks to the progress you've made in your research, I've got something to report. I'll fill you in once your photos are squared away. I think you'll be pleased to hear this. By Google, I mean the random articles I found. Oh, do you mean Game Rant or Game8.co, which are the only things that show up on Google search results for me anymore? You can't start from the beginning at this point, and 2 of the best stories / expansions have been vaulted. But the Witch Queen has the best story and missions of what's available. Okay. Forbes and Reddit. Why is Forbes telling you what Destiny expansions to play? Isn't Forbes like a snooty... a snooty... like... economics newspaper? I'm probably just outdated with that. I think one of my favorite, just speaking of Destiny, I think one of my favorite quotes from a game article that I've ever read was in that article, I think it was a Jason Schreier article about how messed up the development of Anthem was. And one of the devs is quoted as, "We keep getting told this isn't Destiny, but it's kind of Destiny." They vault stories? Yeah, so that's the reason I haven't started Destiny 2, is I was really into Destiny 1, and then I fell out of it for a little bit, but then I really wanted to go back, but then I heard that Destiny 2, they were like vaulting content basically to stop it from becoming too bloated of a game, and I was just like, but then what's the point? Like, I want to play all of that content. Forbes has been in on the Game Guide SEO grift for a minute. It does seem to be a powerful grift, I will say. Every time I look up literally anything, I feel like every website under the sun is like, or like, here's the top 7 things that... I was freaking out to Kudiko the other day, actually, because one of those sites was like, here's what the next Horizon game is gonna be, or something, and then I read it and it was literally nothing. Like, the title made it sound like we've figured out, like, the trajectory of the next Horizon game, and instead it was like, we think part of it will be in a swamp, and I was like, wow, amazing. They apparently have a guy who writes about Destiny. Oh, interesting. Did it also have a billion ads? Yes. It did. It was so frustrating. I was like, I could write more about the Horizon sequel than this. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5. Give me one lore stream, and everyone will know more about what's coming in the sequel than reading this friggin' article.
Now then.
Your research on the beach is coming along well. It seems like you're about ready to move on to the offshore area.
By the way.
Oh, so we can go on the water. We can travel over a reef just as well as over a river, after all. Let's get ready for some reef search. Reef search! I think the Kotaku editor-in-chief just resigned because Jim Spanfeller wanted them to write something like 50 guides a week. I'm just... Guides on what? I guess is my question. I was trying to... Guides on what? Like, what are you writing those 50 guides on? There's not 50 games coming out. I mean, I'm sure there are 50 games coming out every week, but not 50 games people are actually looking for guides on. Do this. I kind of want to go offshore, though. I want to see what the deal is over here. Reef Day. Is it like, it could, I guess you could write like 10 guides on one game about like, here's where, you know, here's how to level up this, or here's the best. That's, with Elden Ring, that was kind of driving me crazy. I will. Because I was looking up like build information, and it wasn't, I wasn't trying to like min-max, it was mostly like, oh, I'm curious how these different builds work. And the only things I could find were like, here's the top 10 cheesiest builds in Elden Ring. Is he shiny? No, he's not. His beak is just not facing.
Awesome!
Look, get the apple. Get the Snapple. You want an apple? What was that? What was that? I missed something. What? Whoa! 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 So high! He's so high! Yeah, it was all like top 10. What? Is that Mantine? Philipper! Oh, he's doing squats! It's like Final Fantasy VII. Oh, he has little eggs up there! What was that? Getting games. Look at the chief. Oh, he's flexing. Oh, he's flexing! out! Guides, Maple. Does he have? He has one of them in his mouth. Oh, there's it. Huh? Wait, what was that? Did I miss it? Look! I think I missed something back there. Yeah, when I was trying to get info on different builds, it was always just like the top 10 Elden Ring guides to cheese out in PvP, and I was like, I don't care about that. I literally just want to know what build would be fun to play with my specific play style preferences. Yeah, I noticed that Sports Illustrated has been posting game guides as well, and I was like, what the hell? I have a friend who wrote video games in the 90s, and he bought a fucking house with the money he made from that. Oh, video game guides in the 90s, and he bought a fucking house with the money he made from that. But those were the days when you could make money from writing and also buy a house. Yeah, rip. Yeah, Sports Illustrated is doing it, and they're all like super clickbaity. Like, I get that it's all about the search engine grift, but oh, it's still so frustrating. This one's better. Game guides should only be made by weirdo freaks in their mid-30s to early 40s who have mad good ASCII skills posting on game facts. I agree. It's because Sports Illustrated cut all their writers in their magazine and their dignity. I actually, speaking of game facts, sometimes I put on... I might need to go get another coffee. Sometimes I put on like old Game Grumps episodes when I'm falling asleep. And I put on one the other day, and I think it auto-played into a... It might have actually been a Sonic Heroes, like, compilation, and they were just shitting all over this guide that they were using that was obviously from Game Facts, and I was like, I wonder if the dude who wrote this, like, knows about Game Grumps shitting all over his guide. So I actually went and I found the guide on Game Facts. And the guy was basically like, I forgot what it said, but it was basically like, you know, I wrote this when I was younger, but also they're mad about me not giving them the, like, where the emeralds are in the Knuckles stages, and the emerald positions are literally randomized, so I can't. And I was like, oh no. I was just like, oh, cringe. Oh, it doesn't count because I guess he's too hidden.
Let's do this.
Yeah, there's some really good guides on Game Facts back in the day, and they all had like the logo in ASCII art.
A new discovery. I Nice work.
I don't understand. Like, I do understand. I get that it's all part of the search engine, the SEO grift to get more eyes. But at the same time, like, a lot of the guides are so unhelpful.
A new discovery.
I guess it only matters that you click into it, but
Nice work.
I guess I'm confused as to why they get ranked so well. Maybe it's because they are like kind of legacy publications, and so they probably have like good domain authority scores. But I can't, like, their bounce rate has to be super high because it's like they're not useful. Which would work against them and actually like ranking the way that they want to.
Great timing.
Great timing. But I feel like it's really hard to find guides that are actually any good anymore because of that. You have to write 50 a week that optimize their SEO. You're probably not providing the granular info that people actually want.
Nice
Yeah.
Nice work.
A lot of guides are also plagiarized, so misinformation gets repeated and shut out by Google.
Perfect timing.
Clearly this is a trigger for me. You ever written a guide, Horace? I feel like I never actually settled on an Elden Ring build just because all of the guides were so bad.
Nice work.
Even the ones that were kind of okay in describing like how something played and how it felt to play, when I would actually look into it, I was like, oh, this, you know, the build that they provided for this playstyle isn't even considered optimal. They just kind of grabbed stuff with stats that they thought made sense, but in reality, nobody uses this. I used to think I wasn't obsessive enough, but clearly that's no longer a requirement. Ayo!
Great timing.
Look at the flex. The guide on how to get Sonic in Melee was fake news. Yeah, Snake planted it because he doesn't like him. I just don't like him. But Snake, he's Sonic the Hedgehog. Everybody loves Sonic. The answer is always Spellblade. It's flexible and lets you do whatever. I need to get back to Elden Ring. Well, I forgot what my original build was, but then I changed to a glass cannon mage, where I got that one spell that you just like fire and it does a ton of damage, but you can't really move while you're firing it, and it drains your magic really fast. And I got the build that built around that, the cannon. And I thought it was gonna be really fun, and then I kind of hated it. So then I respect again. I forgot what I respect
A
to.
new discovery.
Comet Azure, yeah. I forgot what I respect to, but I haven't played in a long time. I know that like people are all going back because of the DLC. I just feel like there's too many other games that I'm in the middle of now. Ooh, so close! Speaking of Melee, which method did y'all use to get Mewtwo? leave a fight on all night or play 150 matches. Were those the request? So I never owned Melee, I don't think. I think my friends... It's hard to say which games I own. Well, I do keep a list, but it's when sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I had Melee, and then I look and I didn't, and I'm just remembering that I was like always at my friend's house who was playing it. Let me look. Did I have Melee? Keep a list. I did not have Melee. Yeah, I never had- I had the OG. Which games you stole? Are you gonna play a new Hololive beat 'em up? Is that Hollow Break? Is that out? I cannot express enough how much I have not been like... Oh yeah. I have not been aware this week. Or last week. Oh, it looks cute. Oh, this looks really cute. My house was a leave it on all night for 12 hours, then unlock in the morning. This looks really cute. Yeah, and I saw that they're coming out with an official release for Coronet Box, so I'm excited about that, but yeah, I've not been, like, the one game-related thing I've done this week is I pulled for Acheron in Honkai. I logged in, because she dropped after my Metroid Prime 2 stream, or she dropped like right at the end of my Metroid Prime 2 stream this week. So I logged in and I pulled and I got her. Oh no, Kuriko is here. I'm not gonna tell the rest of the story! Why? Hold on, I'll send you a picture of why. Cause I'm embarrassed. Cause I'm ashamed. Because Kuriko explicitly told me not to do something. And then I did. Sending it in Discord. I was trying to hide my shame, but I already got to the middle of the story and I was like, well, now I have to. like, well, I'll pull for it. Why not? And then I got it, and I was like, and then I was like, they all told me. We have a Discord chat called Honkers Moose Support, where I ask dumb questions and everybody answers me. And I was like, should I pull for the LC? And everyone was like, no. And I was like, I'm gonna pull for the LC. So as soon as I got it, I was like, I can never tell any of them. It's like if they check my Acheron's like profile on the support page, they'll see it and know what I've done. What is LC? It's I already told them now. Like LC is light cone. It's basically the weapon in Honkai.
Seems like a gritty environment. I imagine Pokemon live differently here than on the other islands.
It's basically like tracks left by a Pokemon. Oops. No.
Awesome!
I wasn't even like, what's funny is I was kind of like, well, I was like, I can pull for the light cone. And like technically, yeah, the banner's to the light. Oh! He's dead! Twisters 2024. I was like, yeah, like if I draw on this banner, I'm technically drawing for the light cone, but I really just wanted, what's it, good night, the Pella light cone. I really wanted the Pella light cone. And I got that after I got the Acheron light cone. So I was like, well, I got them on the same draw, but the Acheron one like came out first, and I was like, oh, I was here for the Pella light cone, but I got Acheron instead.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're sleeping. They're like a little married couple.
Oh!
Get it! He's so cute! Oh, he burned it. But yeah, so I got both of the light cones I wanted, which was nice. It was nice. I don't think I'll be drawing on another light cone banner. It was really like a spur of the moment. I was like, I have some extra, cause I do a lot of like achievement grinding. Pokemon's dead. I do a lot of achievement grinding in the game, so I do a lot of the like weird stuff. That is just like, go mess with this like interactable thing a bunch and see what happens. So I have like almost 500 achievements now, which is where I got a lot of the gacha money from. Yeah, trash cans, my beloved, exactly. But I was saving it for Jing Liu, who I do want. So it's kind of a Maple in 20 days problem now. Like it's a future Maple problem. So when Jing Liu drops, I'm gonna I'm gonna have to be grinding out in the mines so that I can try and get her. But yeah, that's like the one video game related thing I did this week. So I logged in, got Acheron, and then like 2 days later I was like, I kind of want to go for the light cone. And so I logged in and I drew on that, but that's all my gaming this week. Other than on stream. Plenty of gaming on stream. That was your first crack at this course. Tell me all about the Pokemon you saw. It's Annie, so they're giving out a bunch of pulls. That was part of why I was like, I can probably do it. Look at this photo! Oh my god! I was like, I can probably afford to do it because they're giving out a lot of extra pulls right now because of the anniversary. So I can make it work. It's so cute. Did you do your free 100 draw in GBF? Yeah, I did, and I actually had just enough between all the crystals that they've been giving out and free draw tickets that I've gotten from like daily missions and stuff like that. I actually had just enough, like literally just enough to spark, so I was able to spark off of that. And I grabbed Michael because I have like a pretty, I think one of my strongest teams at this point is my fire team, and that just puts it just a little bit even more over the top because I have like Grand Percival and Wilness and those guys and Grand Zeta. So I was like, you know what? I was like, I want Michael so I can just really punch. I want to punch up the graphics on level 3 on this one. I got some good drops from just like the Grand Blue Anniversary free pulls in general. I got what did I get? Hold on. I got Summervania, who I really wanted. Super cute and super good. Summervania. I got Michael, I got Luo. I got Uriel. I got Gabriel. I got Earth Olivia. I got the married couple. I got Megan Mari. So I had some, I definitely had some good pull. It's been a good gotcha season for me. Been a good couple of gotcha weeks. I was just so embarrassed that I like went and asked everybody, "Oh, should I draw on this banner?" And then I drew on the banner. Should I draw on this? No. Does it? Hold on. Okay, shouldn't blow me up in our group chat. So I'm sure that's coming later. I still need to actually play the new Honkai content. I just logged in to pull.
Great timing.
4 stars, baby.
A new discovery.
Question is, am I gonna level up off of this run? Man, the buzz.
A new discovery.
Scroopius fly.
Nice work. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery.
Pinch. Got the
Great
little
timing.
pinches.
A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery.
A new discovery.
Nice work.
One thing that I have been doing, I haven't done it all this week because like I said, I've been really like tired and busy and not playing games, but the two, I think the Pokemon, not the Pokemon, I think the Nintendo, the Nintendo 3DS Online stuff, I think that's closing April 9th. So how many days is that? Like 10 days, 11 days away. I've been trying to get the last of my...
Thanks.
It's really close, yeah. I've been trying to get the last of my 3DS Pokemon uploaded to Bank and then home so that I can save them from... Where am I at with this? Did I hit level 2? I did hit level 2, so there'll be new stuff there. I've been trying to save everything from my 3DS Pokemon so that it doesn't
Look at this.
vanish forever as of April 9th. I've gotten the important stuff. Check this shit. Yeah! Where are you going? Where are you going? Where? Oh, this guy? Taking a nap. Maybe this is one of its favorite spots. Is there a surfboard around here? Cute!
Oh, really?
Really? I've gotten a lot of the important ones off, but there's still quite a few. What was that? There's still quite a few, I think the only ones that I have left. So cute! Here we go. This was the route that I messed up last time. Tilly! An apple? You want an apple? So... And? Oh, he's under... Will he come up for an apple? No, it dropped and hit him! Alolan Raichu! Yeah, I've been trying to get, I think the only games I have left at this point are... Did he drop a... What is that? Oh no, it's just rocks. We want the take the apple. He just did a sick jump. Do it again. Oh, there's another one out there!
Great job.
I think the only ones I have left now are Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and Sun. But that's because I want to do the Delta episode on Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and so I actually started doing that. I think I started that last weekend. And I'm almost through Delta episode on one of them. But I'm trying to get through them so then I can move all of those Pokemon. And Sun, I just need to like look into what the post-game consists of more. So I can know if I want to move everything over or try and crush that really quick. But I have all the most important Pokemon, so... I mean, I'd like to get everything up into home. Just so I have it. But... it's the most important. Like I've clinched the goods. 500 Nidorans. It is overwhelming though looking at my whole collection because I'm trying to organize it a little bit. I think I might just make a stream of it trying to go through and organize everything. You know, just leave stuff in those old games. I know, but it's kind of fun to have everything accessible and all up in one place. It's fun having like a living Pokedex. Especially it seems to be able to connect. It's probably because the save. I don't know where the save data is saved for Switch games. It seems like it's on the Switch itself, because that's why it has the cloud save system. But I noticed that you can transfer Pokemon from and to, I want to say Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, and Arceus, even if the game isn't plugged in. So it's kind of cool because you can look at all of the Pokemon that you have on them, even if you don't have the game plugged into your Switch at the moment. And so then you can see what you can like transfer in and out of those games as well. Crazy me, I think games like Super Mario Maker will have effectively lost media once the servers close down. I didn't even think about that. When the Wii U... So Super Mario Maker was on the Wii U. Is Super Mario Maker 2 the one that's on the Switch? They weren't both on the Switch, right? I still need a 1 for this. only got 2, so I didn't even get a 1. Two is on Switch, 1 is on Wii. They did a 3DS port of 1. Maker 2 is Switch. Okay. I know that I think Corne actually made a level. So I was gonna say I'd like to play that level, but I don't know if it was on the OG or if it was on 2. Do the levels from 1, can you access them through 2? I would feel like that would be a no-brainer for Nintendo, but this is Nintendo we're talking about. I feel like they're not really good at online.
Nice work.
They're not good at things that make sense online. They're completely separate servers. Oh my god.
Nice work.
Oh my god.
Nice work. Nice work. Nice work.
No brainer may be asking too much.
Nice work.
Oh. That makes me anxious. I hope that I don't know.
A new discovery.
Well, you can.
Nice work.
Like, how do you keep that stuff?
Nice work.
Ooh. Raichu. Hello, Lynn Raichu. New one for your photo deck.
Great timing.
Private beach. You discovered a route on Blushing Beach that leads to a hidden beach. Probably level up.
That's right.
Probably level up this one and this one, I think. I wonder when he's gonna give me the like go faster one. Because I feel like the NOS was really useful in the OG game. Todd's tips.
Good luck.
Look, where are you going? You get a woo! What is this? What's that? Left by a small Pokemon. Yeah, but I don't know what that means. What does it mean? Will you let me follow the tracks? No? Goodbye. And maybe there's Pokemon in these too? Is that the implication back there? NOS is pretty late if I remember right. It might be. I thought it was... Where's the aha? Ooh, that's better. Go into the tornado. Yeah. Yeah. Just all the virtual console games I bought for both consoles will be there forever. Unlike a certain other service on the Switch, yeah. Like, I do love the service on the Switch because I use it a lot for when I'm like visiting Mama and Papa Moose. And I'm like, oh, I just, you know, ooh, I'm sorry. Just drank. I use it a lot for when I'm visiting Mama and Papa Moose for just like a day on the weekend, and they're like, oh, we're gonna put on our program on that we watch every Saturday. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll, you know, I'll hang out, but I kind of want to, you know, play a game or something while I watch. It's good for just firing up one of those and messing around and being like, oh, this is an older game that I've never tried before and I just want to see what it's all about. But yeah, the idea that when my subscription ends, they're all gone is like very stressful. There's no ancient ruins here, are there? I don't think I saw any. I have a bunch of actually stuff that is on Switch Online. I bought a bunch of it on Wii U, like before. Ooh.
So,
Like before, like way before the eShop went down. Something is buried in the sand.
It's not.
Go get it! Go get it! Yeah, yeah. What is it? What is it? Figure out what that is! Oh! Wow! Wow!
yep.
Syrup is probably in her new bed. Actually, might be. She was screaming. She was screaming just before the stream started because she was mad that I got out of bed. She was like, "Mommy, we were snuggled. We were snuggled for the weekend. And these ghosts, they ruin it once again. These ghosts continue to ruin." Why is this one 2 stars? I never understand his rating process. 3 stars. These ghosts continue to ruin Syrup life.
All right.
But she's been quiet since then. She might be snuggled up in her brand new bed that is just for her. Which games did you buy on the Wii U Virtual Console before eShops closed? Well, I happen to have the Wii U right here. I got Lanoa 2. I got the Metroid Prime trilogy a long time ago, but it's on here. Super Metroid Cross 3D. Oops. Accidentally clicked the Wii. It's being finicky, but I got I think I got like Yoshi's Island DS. I think I got Advance Wars 1 and 2. I know I got Earthbound. And I know I got Golden Sun GBA, but then that came out on Switch, and I was like, oh. Kinda regret moving my Wii VC stuff to my Wii U because I gave my Wii U to a buddy, and now there's no way to get that stuff back on the Wii. Oh my god. Get your Wii U back. What are you not friends anymore?
Nice work.
I have not seen this meme.
Nice work.
Yeah, I got I have Golden Sun 1 and 2 as GBA like carts. But I feel like at this point it would be easier to play them because I've heard they're really, really good. I feel like it'd be easier to play them on a console that I'm probably gonna be taking with me everywhere, so I'll probably wind up playing them on the Switch. We're friends, but he loves Bayonetta more than I ever could, so I feel bad taking the free Wii U I gave him. But it has all your shit on it! Just tell him it has your shit on it. Did a new stage in your research. I don't think Wii U's are that expensive. Negotiate. Hostage negotiation. There was Golden Sun and then Golden Sun: The Lost Age, which are both GBA. There was was it a DS one that came out? Was that Dark something? I think that's the only one I don't have. Dark Dawn was the DS one. Got something to report. I'll fill you in once your photos are squared away. I think you'll be pleased to hear this. It's a game. Uh-oh. Isn't that the one people pretend didn't happen? Wait, do people not like it? I always forget which DS games people liked and which ones people hated. So Golden Sun was the one people apparently did not care for.
Now then.
Now then. I thought people were kind of like, it's interesting about the was it Suikoden? Was it Tierkreis? I thought people were like, this is interesting. Like it's not an amazing Suikoden game, but it's a very interesting game. One of my like DS that I kind of wind up looking for whenever I'm at a retro store. I always wind up looking for Sands of Destruction, which I don't think people thought was an amazing game, but it's behind some of the same team as Xenosaga, which makes me want to play it, regardless of if people liked it or not.
You mind?
Once you photograph the Illumina phenomenon in action, I can make Illumina orbs for that island. Let's go! That game seems to have received a re-evaluation, maybe because they thought we were gonna see a console Suikoden someday. What are the good Suikoden? So 1 and 2 were beloved. I know that. Everyone loves 2. And then I thought like... Was it 3 and 5 that were well regarded and people don't like 4, or was it the other way around? I've never played a Suikoden and I would really like to. Or... Okay. Suikoden is another one of those, like, legendary RPG franchises that I feel like I missed the boat on, and I've always wanted to... What was that? Oh, it was a punch. I missed the boat on, and I've always wanted to...
at night and during the day.
I've always wanted to catch up. Oh, is he sad because he didn't get an apple? I'm sorry. He's sleeping? Cute! What was that?
Awesome!
Oh, it's a sand shrew! He has no regard for the speed limit. Need to bonk him, I think. What is happening over here? Yeah, no, Suikoden had the DS one. I do want to play Sands of Destruction. What was the other one I was thinking? One game that I'm like really grouchy about because I keep seeing it in retro stores. Oh, they fight. They fight.
Stuff.
Come on, guys, let's all dance instead. Midnight form. Want an apple? No. Kangaskhan.
Whoa, really?
What? Wait a minute. I just had a horrible, terrible thought. Couldn't you transfer Pokemon into Pokemon Stadium? Or is it only the other way around? Is that somewhere else that I have to like go and look at my Pokemon in there? I probably can't bring them anywhere 'cause it's Gen 1. Only from Stadium to game, okay. Phew. No! No, you bastard! No! One game that I get a little salty about, because I keep seeing it in retro stores and it's always priced for like $1 zillion. And I'm like, I remember when I saw this on Amazon for like $15 back in the day. And I didn't buy it because I was like, oh, I'll buy it when I'm ready to play it. And then I was a fool. Is Radiata Stories. It's a PS2 RPG. It used to be so cheap, used, and now it's always like over $100. But I've heard it's really good. I had friends who played Radiata Stories a lot. And they loved it. So I've always kind of wanted to play it. I need to go on like a PS2. What is it about? I think it's kind of... I hate saying a game where you collect a bunch of characters as a Suikoden-like, because I know there's a lot more Suikoden than that, but I think it's kind of like that. I think you go around and there's like a lot of side characters that you collect through their own individual stories, and you kind of build up your team based on this really large cast of characters. Isn't that from the team that went on to do that one DS time travel RPG? What was it called? Do you mean Radiant Historia? Maple wants a game at a 0 to the price. Did they do Radiant Historia? Or do the names just sound similar? What's your favorite anime? I have a lot of favorite anime, but they're all kind of like older. Because that was like my peak era. I'm a big fan of the original Outlaw Star. And I guess they haven't done a remake of it, but Outlaw Star. The original Trigun. Radiant Historia is from Headlock. Who did? They did Arcadia Saga. Who did Radiata Stories? Radiata Stories was by... Oh, it's a Tri-Ace game. So Tri-Ace is like Star Ocean, Valkyrie Profile. Yeah, so Radiata Stories is by Star Ocean and Valkyrie Profile team. Radiant Historia is the DS time-traveling RPG. What do you think of Cowboy Bebop? I love Cowboy Bebop. Papa Moose actually used to get these, like, custom, like, steel case, like, kind of laser-etched steel cases to hold all of his anime DVDs. So he has a Cowboy Bebop one, he has an Outlaw Star one, he has a Trigun one, he has a Battle Athletes Victory one, I think. I don't remember what other ones he has. Oh, he might have a Steel Angel Kurumi one. He was a really big Kurumi fan. The Radiant Historia team is made up of people who worked on SMT and Radiata Stories. I'm only part wrong. Oh, interesting. Huh. But yeah, I've really wanted to try Radiata Stories because I heard it was really interesting, but it seems impossible to find now for a decent price. I need to get on a PS2 kick. Poot Sweet. I think this one's better because you can see more of his face. I like the one where his eyes glowing. I played the Radiant Historia remake, the DS, the 3DS one, as opposed to the DS one. It was really good. I think they added like a new epilogue or something like that. I think. I might be wrong. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed it. Alright, let's have a look.
Nice work.
What do you think of Dragon Ball Z? I was a huge Dragon Ball Z fan and recorded like every episode on Toonami on VHS. VHSs are probably still hidden in a cupboard at my parents' house. And I labeled them all with like the episode numbers and what happened in the episode so that I could rewatch the ones I wanted. Ghost in the Shell, I really like Standalone Complex and Second Gig. I think I've seen the original movie, but I don't remember it. I was probably too young when I saw it. But I really like Standalone Complex. I kind of want to rewatch Ghost in the Shell because I feel like I would appreciate a lot of the concepts now that I'm older.
Nice work.
How about the classic The Slayers? So I've seen a little bit of the OG Slayers, and then I think I've seen some of Slayers Next. I want to say Next. I saw like an episode of Try, and I didn't like it. But I liked what I saw of the OG and Next. The original movie is good, but it's less satisfying than Standalone Complex. Standalone Complex is more of a procedural. The movie is a little more existential. Got it. Yeah, I could really do with a rewatch of Standalone Complex, actually. I've been thinking about how there's a lot of anime that I want to get back into. Because, like I've said before, I go in like, cycles with anime. So I'm like a couple seasons behind on My Hero Academia, which I'd like to catch up on. I haven't watched the new season of Re:Zero, and I really liked the first season. Like, I don't like a lot of isekai, but I actually like Re:Zero. I think the only two like isekai that I really like are Re:Zero and Log Horizon, and I haven't watched the newest season of either. So I need to get back to those.
A new discovery.
What about Pokemon Adventures manga, not the TV show? I actually have the box set of I think the first 8 issues, the first 8 tankobons of the Pokemon Adventures manga. I think it might be on my bookshelf downstairs. But yeah, so I want to watch those. There's been a few things that keep getting recommended to me by like Papa Moose or other people. Like, everyone keeps recommending me Bocchi. They're like, you need to see Bocchi, so I want to watch that. But it's just, it's another one of those like, who has the time for all of this? But you are Bocchi core.
Great timing.
Ooh. Oh, this one's gonna crush it. What about Yu Yu Hakusho? So I watched like a couple episodes on Toonami, but I've never actually seen like the full show. The same thing happened to me with Inuyasha. Like, I saw an episode here or there, but I never watched the full thing.
Great timing.
There's 2 Bochis? I don't know.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I actually, my first anime convention that I ever went to, I was like,
You mind?
pretty young. God dang it. Brother, I tried! I went to my first anime convention. I was pretty young. But it was kind of it was a small convention near my hometown. And it wasn't like a ton of people there, and they didn't have any big guests or anything, but it was kind of cool because they were just showing different episodes of anime, and I went to the karaoke room kind of expecting it to be more like a karaoke room, but they literally had just rented out like a hotel room in the hotel that the con was in, so you had to go up to like room 307 or whatever, and you went in and they had a karaoke machine hooked up in there. But I actually went, I cosplayed as Melfina from Outlaw Star, not anything risque because I was a kid, but like her regular, like, kind of has like a big cape all around her look. And so I was cosplaying that, but of course because I was a kid and it was my first ever cosplay, and I didn't really know how to, you know, style wigs or do anything like that yet. I had this like giant frizzy black wig from Party City or something. And I just remember walking around in this crazy outfit with this giant frizzy black wig on, and I slowly realized that in addition to the convention at this local hotel, there was a wedding going on there. And at one point, like, child me in this insane looking cosplay wound up in the hotel elevator with a bunch of bridesmaids like going down to their wedding. And I was like, oh, I do not belong here. They're gonna be talking about this for the rest of their lives. Like, what the hell was going on when we were getting married at that hotel? That was the convention where I like discovered DigiCare and everything else. Oh, good times. Brother, I tried so hard to photograph it. It was a skill issue. I'm gonna be honest with you. It'd be a fun story for them. A lot of plexiglass and nothing else. Yeah, exactly. It was good times. That was before like Anime Boston existed or anything like that. That kind of became the scare quotes local, because it's not super local to me, but it's the closest thing we had. This scare quotes local convention was Anime Boston. After that,
Thanks.
I didn't go to PAX last weekend, cause I honestly woke up on Sunday. That was the, we really need to, okay, we're gonna focus up and we're gonna get that picture, because I really need these shiny things. I woke up and I just didn't feel super good on Sunday. And I was like, I don't think I'm contagious or anything. I think I'm just worn down, exhausted, but I was like, I don't think it'll be like super fun if I go.
Take care.
And that, wait, didn't see him last time. But then I was also just like, it's so expensive. And I really, for one day at PAX is, you know, like a nice dinner in Japan. And I'm not feeling super good, and oh, I got him! Got his ass! Goodbye. So I wound up not going, which I think was fine. I think the only thing that I regret missing out on is apparently the artist whose like funny Metal Gear pins I was posting was there and selling those, and it would have been kind of cool to get one of those, but I Honestly, I think I needed the day at home to just get things done and sleep in and go to bed early. Stretching? What if I throw an apple between them? Changes nothing. Where's it's up here, right? I think it's there. But Anime Boston hasn't happened yet, right? Maybe that's is it this weekend? I think it might be this weekend. Or maybe it happened already. I don't know. But either way, I was like, I was tempted to go because I haven't gone in a long time. Anime Boston's happening right now. Okay, that's what I thought. I haven't been in a long time, and so part of me was like, oh, it could be fun.
Oh, really?
I was like, it could be fun if I went and for the first time in forever. Here we go. Here we go. But I. Okay, I got it. Woo! But especially after this week, this week, I feel like I was just so tired. There was it Wednesday, Metal Gear? I fell asleep until like 10 minutes before my stream. I stuck to him! I fell asleep until like 10 minutes before my stream, and then I jolted awake in a panic and ran to come do my stream, and I was half awake the entire time. And then yesterday I was telling Kuriko, I was like, yeah, I literally I fell asleep on top of my laptop when I was working from home yesterday, and I woke up like maybe 2 hours before the playtest last night, and my brain was not. I think I need to sleep more or something. So I was like, maybe it would be better if I take it easy. Take Easter weekend easy. Just go over Mama and Papa Moose's tomorrow and have a nice like Easter meal. Not travel. How often do you go to Japan? I don't really go much at all anymore. I haven't been there in a long time. I haven't been in years. The last time I went was for work. So it was a long time ago. This is my first time actually going. Actually, you gotta sleep before you can sleep more. Yeah, I haven't been in forever. Because I did live there back, like, over 10 years ago I lived there. And then I moved back here. Well, I moved back to America, but then I went back for work. That was a long time ago. So this is actually my first time back in, like, quite a long time. So I'm excited. It's gonna be different because I think a lot of the places that I used to hang out either aren't there anymore or they're different things now. So it's gonna be a little bit like, oh, where's all my stuff? But it'll be cool. So cute. Oh, do I don't have a 1-star Skorupa yet. I got the Crystal Bloom this time, okay. That's all that matters.
Alright.
Yeah, this is my first time back in I'm gonna guesstimate. Probably like 6 or 7 years. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm probably gonna get more lost than I would like. But I'm trying to plan it out in such a way that I kind of have like not like a hard plan, but a general plan for every couple of days. Also so that I can be flexible depending on the weather. But I am excited. I'm excited to like go to all the places I used to hang out. And one thing that I am keeping an eye on is like collabs that are happening while I'm there, because I have the website that shows all of like the Hololive collabs that are going on right now, and I'm kind of like, all right, Lawson, let's thread the needle and have a sweet collab while I'm in town so I can pick up everything. Do you know Japanese? So I used to be really good at Japanese. I used to be like very comfortable speaking Japanese, and I played a lot of games in Japanese. And then I stopped using it when I transitioned to a normie workplace. So now my Japanese is pretty bad. I can like I can trip and fall down flights of stairs screaming random words that kind of make sense. And people generally, like basically I can get by. People get what I mean. But I probably sound like a dingus. And I can still play, there's a lot of like terminology that I still get. So I can still kind of like muddle through games in Japanese, but I don't get all the nuanced dialogue that I used to. And kanji is a lot harder for me. 'Cause kanji, if you don't keep up with, your brain just like dumps it instantly. Yeah, my Japanese is basically good enough to buy things from Japan. My listening is good. My listening is good. So I watch a lot of Japanese VTubers, which actually does help. It helps with the listening aspect. So my listening is fine. When I hear stuff, I'm like, oh, this means that. But my reading is awful. My speaking is not great. ちょっとだけ話せます. Well, we did have that Japanese VTuber who came in here and said like, hi, I'm Japanese and I'm looking for friends, and I like stumbled through trying to explain that like my Japanese has gotten kind of bad. 1年間ぐらい 日本に住んでましたけど、今日本語になってきた。日本語下手になってきた。すみません。恥ずかしすぎる。Nerd! Why? Jeff, yeah, I'm not as good as speaking. I can understand pretty well. So that's gonna be, I think, a big... That's mostly how I'm gonna fumble through my trip, is I can understand so I can get by. The more you talk, the more confident you'll get. Yeah, that sort of thing is if you don't use it, you lose it. And so I just need to find a way to use it more so that I don't lose it. Because as soon as I started watching a lot of Japanese VTubers again, my listening came back like crazy fast. So I do think it's just a muscle in your brain that you have to work. That's why I dream of a collab. You'll struggle at first, but be all peta by the end. Sugi. Sugi. Well, that's the thing is I feel like if I did collab with like somebody who is a Japanese VTuber, I would just be like super nervous. I mean, I'm nervous all the time, no matter what, but I would just be like, Sumimasen. 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 もう一度お願いします。もう一度お願いします。Spoke well enough in the Min's Kids collab. I think the only thing I really said was I was like, didn't I say like, "Owarimasen ka?" when we were like going on 2 hours, and our Japanese sisters were like, "I can go for another 5," and I was like, "Owarimasen ka?" You were shot calling in JP? I don't even remember. I was so blacked out during that class. I don't know if you watch the second one. I was probably more confident during. If you watch the first one, I distinctly remember when I was introducing myself, my voice was shaking because I was so nervous. It was like, because it wasn't just that it was like my first big collab, or that I was hanging out with people who I'd been watching for a few months and really liked. I just remember that was like my first week of streaming, period. Like I debuted and then like a week later I was in that collab. And so I was really nervous because it was everything at once. It was like a bunch of people I thought were really cool. My first big collab, and I'd only been streaming for a week and I was still kind of getting used to what it was like. And so I remember when we were going through and introducing ourselves and we got to me, my voice was shaking super badly. And I remember people in chat were like, "She's so nervous." And when I think about it now, I'm like, cringe. So embarrassing.
Great timing.
I was so scared.
Nice work. Nice work.
Ooh. But yeah, maybe I spoke more Japanese in that than I remember.
A new discovery.
Oh boy, and I. Alright, so now he should give me the goods. And it leveled up.
Alright.
Another step forward for our research. I bet Pokemon in the area are getting comfortable with you. By the way, now that we've got that Crystabloom info, I've got something to report. I hope you're excited. He's gonna give me the goods. Yeah, I just remember... I don't remember speaking Japanese. I just remember "Owarimasen ka?" Because I thought it was funny that I had to like pull the reins. Welcome back. I finished analyzing the Illumina phenomena as it occurs on Voluka Island. Without further ado, here you go. Illumina orbs from Voluka Island.
You mind?
Use them to take your research even further. I played Pokemon Go for a little bit. I don't play it as much anymore. I'll like occasionally log in Especially if I'm in a new place. I'm like visiting a new location for the first time, I'll sometimes log in and be like, what kind of Pokemon are around here? But I don't really play that much anymore. I played a lot when it first came out and was like the new hotness. Oh, I'm already level 2 there. And he hasn't given me the nighttime beach yet? The reef is the one that I haven't leveled up. Yeah, I played a lot when it first came out. I went to a park near where I was living for the very first time after Pokemon Go came out because there's a Pokestop there. And I remember being like, oh, I hope, you know, people don't think I'm weird.
Take care.
Cruising around with my phone out doing this stuff. But then I remember I got there and there was a bunch of people standing around on their phones playing Pokemon Go. And there were a bunch of cars parked around the park, which I thought was strange because I'd never seen that before. And I looked and there were people in the cars on their phones playing Pokemon Go. Like they drove to the park because there was a Pokestop there. And I was like, guys, the whole point is to walk. What are we doing right now? Yeah, early Pokemon Go was wild. I remember when, like, it first came out and people were, like, live streaming them playing, and they would get, like, mugged for their phones live on stream. I feel like there's gotta be something. Because he keeps jumping, like, this has to be where Gyarados pops out of. I used to live, like, right next to a Pokestop, which was nice. I don't anymore. There's nothing around me. Can you hit him with a shiny ball? I don't have the shiny ball here, because I haven't gotten nighttime yet. Woohoo! I feel like on this one I missed a bunch of things. Champ. Pokemon's Nest. Always get the best shots. They're so right.
Nice.
Nice timing. Yeah, my Japanese is really embarrassing. Which is funny because I'm listening to it so often, because I pretty much at home I'm like always listening to Korone. I missed it. Damn it. It's okay. I'm listening to it so much because at home I'm usually listening to Korone, or I'm sometimes playing games with Japanese VO, that my brain sometimes doesn't transfer from one language to another clean. And so if I've been, especially if it's been, you know, I've been working at home for a bunch of days and have Korone on in the background, I'll go to work and someone will be like, Maple, which one of these two things do you like better? I'll just be like, Dochi. And then I have to remind myself, like, they don't know what dochi means. You have to talk like a normal person. Well, some of these are new. New 2-star. And new... Oh, that's just a 1-star. Level up. Level me up, sir. And then maybe I'll get that alternate route that I've missed twice now.
Nice work.
It's probably normal in Japan, right?
Nice work.
I think I accidentally said, like, sumimasen to somebody the other day, and I was really embarrassed about it. It used to be way worse, like,
Great timing.
when I was actually working at a Japanese company and using Japanese quite a bit throughout the day. And then I would go to, like, Chili's. And the waiter would come by and be like, anybody want a refill? And I'd be like, hi! And they would be like, hello. And I was like,
Nice work.
I hope this Chili's waiter kills me where I'm sitting. Level up! Alright, are you gonna give me a nighttime now? A new stage in your research. Keep an eye out for changes, no matter how small. By the way, thanks to the progress you've made in your research, I've got something to report. I'll fill you in once your photos are squared away. I think you'll be pleased to hear this. Kind of liked when I go out to a Japanese restaurant with Japanese folks and the waiters would ask me for my order in Japanese. Yeah!
Professor!
Kari ni shimasu.
Thank you.
Hey, Professor, everyone's here. Thanks, Rita.
Here's
Let's
the
get
thing.
started. We've located a new teleportation point, but... Alright, where is it? Where is it? That's a thing. It's under the sea of all places. What?
Awesome!
Just waterproof my vehicle. Are you serious? That's so awesome. There's just one thing. The Neo one wasn't really built to go underwater. Well, it's time to upgrade. It's time to upgrade, my good man. So I fixed it up so it can. What a god!
Come on.
Why didn't you lead with that part? Because he's a scamp. I can't
Let's
wait.
do
We
this.
all stand Professor Mirror. So get ready, everyone. We've got some seafloor research to do. What a king.
Huh.
What is dochi? So when, like, you're fine with either thing, when somebody's like, do you like A or B? You respond, dochi demo iyo, which means, like, either one is fine. But sometimes, like, I don't know if it's, like, actual slang or just slang that developed in my friend group. Because we would use it in the Japanese office a lot. We'd be like, dochi. Dochi. But I don't know if that's like actual slang or just something that grew out of all of us being idiots. But like we used it, because a lot of the time when we used to do a lot of team lunches together at the Japanese office, it was kind of like a thing, and you could pretty often get the company to pay for it, and I think that was part of it. We were all like poor. So we were like, team lunch, team lunch, team lunch. And dochi the both. And so whoever, like the boss would be like, okay, well, do you guys want to go to Curry House? Or do you want to go to Curry House, or do you want to go to what's the other really popular? Curry House shut down. What's the other popular curry place in SoCal? Horace, you know. Kokoichi, thank you. Do we want to go to Curry House or Kokoichi? And someone else would be like, Dochi, Dochi, Dochi. Like, both are great. Kokoichi Banyos, where we went for the office lunch that time, where I asked for a level 0 spicy and they brought me a level 2 spicy, 2 out of 10 by the way. Level 2 spicy, and I refused to send it back because I thought it would be a waste of food. And so I forced myself to eat the entire thing, and I was like sweating all over the table. Like my eyes were watering. Respectfully. They like brought me a free glass of milk because they were like, we're so sorry. What's your favorite Pokemon? Meowth and Eevee are my favorites. I kind of go back and forth between them, but there's a meme that Nidoran is my favorite, and I do like Nidoran a lot, but I think Meowth and Eevee are my favorites. When they bring you the wrong food, they will not be upset if you get the right food. I know, but it's a waste. I just didn't want them to like throw it away. So I was breathing fire instead. Lentil Sea Floor.
Oh, right.
Surprised that we haven't gotten the nighttime versions of either the beaches yet. Give it to your coworkers? Yeah, but I didn't want theirs either. They all ordered spicier than me. I was the only one who ordered level 0 spicy because I was one of the only white people. I love this.
It's stunning down here. Even underwater, you can still take pictures like you normally would.
Where's the goods? Here? Looks like there are Pokemon living hidden in the seaweed. Where? Cute! Take the apple! Oh, Crystal Bloom. I do remember. This probably sounds like we're the worst customers ever. They probably knew what we were doing. So there was one. Sometimes, if you're like for like Game of the Year type stuff.
Nice.
He ran away. Sometimes for like Game of the Year type stuff, if a website gives your company like Game of the Year or some other thing like that, sometimes some of the, like the editors-in-chiefs will take a couple people from your office out to dinner, as kind of like a like congrats, and like we're bringing you out to a nice dinner, congrats on the win, and let's, you know, let's talk about the game and get some more like cool info type of thing. So we got one of those. I forgot what site it was. Gave us Game of the Year for something, and then like the editor-in-chief and a couple other people from the site. We're like, all right, let's like choose a fancy place you want to eat and we'll bring you there. And so my boss chose this really nice, I want to say it was like a...
That's great!
It was like... Ooh, tentacle! It might have been French, but I can't remember. He chose this really nice place to eat, and he took me and a couple other people from the team for the dinner to talk with them. And we started ordering drinks, and the drinks were way stronger than any of us thought. I think it was me and there were a few other girls there. So we were getting a little roasty toasty, but this place was so fancy that the place was so fancy that the bathrooms were like not like out in an easily accessible place or like a really obvious place. They kind of like brought you through these fancy halls back behind everything. They like basically escorted you to the bathroom, but it didn't feel like creepy. It felt like, oh, you're being escorted behind the scenes, like through the building. And the drinks had hands. Yes. But everybody there was dressed like butlers.
Hello.
And like really fancy, like full-blown butler outfits. And me and the other girls were like drinking a lot. And we're supposed to be, you know, talking to these journalists. And instead we just kept being like, I have to go to the bathroom. And then the butlers would like escort us to the bathroom. And we were like, so we would come back and we're like, oh, I felt like a princess. I was being like escorted through this place by a butler. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. And these journalists were probably like, why do these girls all have to pee so much? And every time we got back, we were like, now you go. Like, see which butler comes and escorts you. I think my boss was super embarrassed by us. He was like, they have to be stopped. Every girl I've hired is the worst. Good thing Solid Snake wasn't there to piss check y'all. Oh, I would have been CQC'd straight into the ground. Is that the first 3-star? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I would have eaten a few dozen CQCs. So cool. Oh, I don't have a 1-star for this yet. That's probably the best one. I think being escorted by a butler sounds more fun than being wined and dined by a games journalist. Personally, you're correct, which is why we continue. It's why each of us went to the bathroom like 5 times over the span of an hour. So embarrassing.
New discovery.
Love this.
Nice work. Nice work.
But now I know that there's butler, not butler snake, but fancy suit snake because of the theater. The theater function in MGS2.
A new discovery.
Imagine if he escorted you. You just get CQC'd every time you get escorted to the bathroom. you keep going back for more.
Nice work.
For his crazy and
Nice work.
out of hand a lot of like game industry parties tend to get, honestly, like my normie work is 100 times worse. Like everyone drinks way too much and gets way too out of hand. Like at least with the game folks, everybody is kind of awkward and nerdy enough that nothing like things get out of hand at like company parties, but they never feel like I think the most out of hand things ever got is we were a bunch of us, it was like a few different companies got together for like a party. That was, I think we were doing it for the end of the Japanese fiscal year, so a bunch of us got together. And they were like, all the people from the other company were really nice. And a bunch of us wound up going back to somebody's apartment to like continue hanging out and drinking and stuff. And we went, so we went back to somebody's apartment to continue drinking and hanging out. And then somebody put on Red 2, like the movie about like the old the like old secret agents. And that's when things got like really good. Like everyone started drinking way more and like freaking out over Red 2. And a bunch of us wound up just passing out on the couch watching Red 2. And I woke up the next day and I was like, I need somebody to drive me back to my car. And so I one of my coworkers was there. I was like, can you drive me back to my car? And he was like, why did we all go so ham over Red 2? I was like, I don't know. But like that's the type of weird stuff that happened when people were getting out of pocket, because everyone's like kind of a weird nerd, you know? I will say every time I've gone out to an event with East Coast folks, they go way harder than most West Coast events I've been to. I'd say that's accurate, yeah. That might be part of it too. Whereas like my current office, when people go out, I specifically try not to drink as much as everybody else, because everybody else is like, should we take them to the hospital level by the end of the night, and I don't want to get there. Feels like just yesterday you had to let someone crash on your couch after a work party. Yeah, that was before my move, and she was actually she's moved apart. She's actually moved apartments now, but she used to be my direct report, and I could tell that she was just like completely gone, and I was like, and she was like, no, I can drive, and I was like, no, you can't. So I took her back to my apartment, put her on my couch, and then I when she woke up the next day and she was good, I actually drove her back. I drove her back to her car at the office so that she could go home. And then later on that day, she was like, yeah, I think when I was sleeping on your couch, like all of my stuff fell out of my pockets. So she was like, I think you have my wallet and my credit cards and all this other stuff. And I was like, girl, please. Yeah. Normie offices are way crazier than, because I mean, like game industry people definitely drink a lot, but I don't know. At the end of the day, I always felt like people were generally making like okay choices. I never feel that way. I never feel that way at my current office. I'm always like, everyone here is making terrible choices and I'm scared for their safety. There was one legendary
Are
night,
you discovering?
actually. I think it was after an E3. Where I had a little bit too much to drink. But I was really quiet. Like, usually I get really talkative and I just want to tell everyone how amazing they are. But I got really quiet and everyone was worried about me. I think I must have just been super tired. Like, after E3 is like existing inside of a washing machine for a week, just on the spin cycle, and you can't get out. And so I was probably just totally blasted, but everyone could tell I was like kind of out of it and probably had too much to drink. And one of the ladies at the office was she basically kind of put her arm around me and was helping me walk to somebody's car to drive me home. And somebody else from the office was walking with us, and he looked at me and was like, "Hey Maple, you okay? How you doing?" And I apparently just like looked over at him, gave him a thumbs up, and went, "I'm the bomb.com." And everyone brought it up like every day for the rest of the time that I worked there. Everyone was like, "What was that? Why did you say that?" So every time people would be like, "Good morning, Maple," and I didn't immediately respond, they'd be like, "Hey, you the bomb.com today?" I was like, stop, I don't need this.
Nice work. I forgot what the content, but somebody like snuck it into like some kind of it might have just even been like on the back end of one of our websites or something, but somebody put on the bomb.com in there as like a reference, and I was like, it wasn't that funny. I was just saying shit while I was drunk and tired. Wait, did I not level up off of that? I swear to God. You mind?
But no, nowadays I'm the responsible one. And the kind of like big like town-wide event that happens near where I work that everybody goes to once a year is coming up, and everyone's all excited about it. It's actually right before my Japan trip. And so everyone's like, "Oh, like," because I wasn't there last year because I was at the other office on the West Coast. And so they're all excited that I'm gonna be there this year, and they're like, "Oh, Maple, we're gonna go crazy, right? We're gonna go crazy." And I'm like, I have like an international flight like a day or two after this happens. I'm not gonna go I don't want to feel like crap on a 14-hour flight, but everyone just keeps bringing it up, and I'm like, what are you expecting to happen?
Thanks.
I'm at the age where I no longer like waking up with a stomachache and a headache. And hangovers get worse the older you get. Like, significantly so. Get drunk enough that you're still drunk when you board the flight. They won't let me on the flight! Legend grew in your absence. Yeah, I feel like everyone has heard like one or two stories that happened when I first joined the company, and I was like young enough that I could still go a little bit more ham.
Take care.
And it's just become an impossible legend, and I'm like, guys, this is not who I am I'm old. I'm old now. I get it. We all We all yearn for the days of our youth when we could do whatever and our bodies were fine with it, but that is no longer where we live. Or at least that's no longer where I live. Not with that attitude. Check out the app. What? Did it just inhale it? I know you're there. Here we go.
Come on.
Think any Pokemon could break it down? Oh.
Whoa, really?
I don't know, I feel like hangovers are for the young. I can't do it anymore. I mean, you can kind of avoid them if you drink Pedialyte, but now I'm at the point where even if I drink Pedialyte, if I have like more than 2 glasses of wine or something like that, I just feel like hell. And it is not worth any fun that I might have in the drinking process.
Oh,
Hell. Can I bonk these guys? The sauce of recovery. I mean, Pedialyte's really... I have grew to love Pedialyte for a lot of reasons. Because even if you're, like, kind of sick... if you're just, like, dehydrated and haven't been drinking enough water, maybe you have a little cold, if you drink Pedialyte, you're gonna feel so much better. You're not supposed to... Frillish. Lure it out? I can't. You're not supposed to drink it, like, constantly. You're not supposed to drink a bunch of Pedialytes in a row. Because I think there's just, like... It has, like, electrolytes and everything, and I think it's kind of like you don't want your body to... You don't want your body to be like, this is normal. But it definitely helps. It helps you get back to like your baseline pretty fast. It's a good like shock. Like how you shock a pool with chlorine if it's been getting a little grungy. That's kind of what Pedialyte is for your body. It's like, let's base reset our hydration, and then you can kind of get better from there. Take better care of yourself. Do better. Are you saying there's something better for a cold than good old Sprite? Yes. We had some Pedialyte popsicles. I've heard those are really good, actually. I think Pizza Queen highly recommended those because she's another Pedialyte aficionado. There's the popsicles, and then there's the ones you can just like buy the ones in the store that are already in the bottle, but there's also packets that you can dump into water. But yeah, I've heard the popsicle. I should probably get some of the popsicles. Just because I tend to get dehydrated just naturally. It's because I don't drink enough. So, this one was new. He is not in the frame. That one better? Can't tell which he'd like more. Relish. I feel like the one where she's facing it is better. Oh, that's 1 star. They don't taste amazing, but they do wonders and you get used to it. That's what I always tell people. A lot of people are like, Pedialyte tastes like medicine. And I'm like, yeah. Because it's healing your body. It's doing something good for your body. It's not about the taste.
Nice work.
It's about the effect. You gotta just
Nice work.
grit your teeth and do it. Do it for the hydration. Do it for your own personal hydration redeem. No one's gonna redeem your hydration in real life except for you. And brother, you gotta answer the call. Pedialyte sponsor me.
Nice work.
Sharp. Okay, this is the one. Wow, he loved it. Relish!
A new discovery. Nice work.
Little fish. Oh, it's a 3-fer. Anything new?
Oh.
Look at that, you've hit a new stage in your research. Keep an eye out for changes no matter how small. Nothing new. Do I need to... What do I have?
Counting
No,
on you.
this one has a thingy on it, but I've already...
Did you know?
Oh, there's a nighttime version. This one I've gotten level 2 on both. This one is level 2, no nighttime yet. This one's level 2, no nighttime yet. This one's level 2, okay. Did I get level 2 on this Jungle Knight? Yeah, I did. These both have beepity beeps on them. Interesting. Looking at the time, I should probably actually go eat lunch so that I can maybe go take the walk / mini hike I wanted to do. I just got in the poke zone. Let's see. I also have some moose work I have to do tonight. Oh, so much to do. So much to do! So I think I'll go make some lunch, go for a walk, do some moose work, report back. But thank you guys for coming to more Pokemon Snap. Let's see. I don't know what I'm gonna have next week yet. Probably, definitely more Metroid and Metal Gear. I don't know what the third thing is gonna be yet. There's next week. Okay. Yeah, we definitely have time before Japan to beat everything we're in the middle of, so that's good. But yeah, thank you guys. Ugh, stretch. Ah! My chair. I pulled the back of it in a weird way. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming to Pokemon Snap. I'll let you know what I'm gonna do next week. Trying to think if I have anything else. I don't think so. I think I was just... Today's just a nice chill day, so I hope everybody has a good rest of their Saturday. Enjoy Saturday, enjoy Easter if you're into Easter. I'm gonna go just hang out at Mom and Papa Moose's and eat nice food. But yeah, have a good rest of your Saturday, good rest of your weekend, good rest of your night or your morning or your afternoon or whatever it is, wherever you are. I'm gonna eat some lunch. If you haven't, you should too. And Otsu! Moose!